Okay, we're back. I wasn't feeling well. I started feeling like I was going to throw up. The kind of a little after effect from the exposure last night. I really had to went and laid down for a while, and now I'm back. I feel I was going to look like I was going to throw up. I didn't end up throwing up, but I just was real nauseous, um, really bad. But yeah, it was that whole experience was mind-boggling because I just saw myself my whole body and health just deteriorate within 4 hours. I mean, it's sucky that they put me through that. Um, had to put the crew that I was going to use for my cube into. Let's see. I guess we could use this crew maybe. Use the available ones that are there and then pull some of these other. Put. Let's see. We got Scotty on here already, right? No. Oh, I got him in my crutch nut. Let's go ahead and pull. I think I still got it out from running that con mission. Yeah. Let's pull it back in. We'll put somebody else there. I've got a. So we're gonna put that. We're gonna put. Let's see. Let's put PQ there for hell. Oh. So we're gonna go back into 68 space with the cube. I'm gonna repair the crutch now. We're gonna do some quick freebooters for the dailies, and we'll do some dailies. I want to do a few more, do one more run here so I can get loot for tomorrow's draw. That's pretty much what I'm doing it for anyway. All right, let's see. So we need to go freebooter space. And we'll pop any of our enemies we see at the same time. I guess that's done with the node. I'm really doing it for the hostiles because I need that loot from the hostiles more than I do the Transigen, but I might as well kill two birds with one stone. We'll go ahead and send this ship in to actually do some mining. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put another one out. Guess we could put all three. Looks like I have an upgrade for the. What is this? Officer. This from Enterprise E. We'll put this one here out. We'll send these bad boys out to do the daily mining. Okay, let's send. Let's go to 69 space. Well, they don't have 69 space with. So I guess I could probably send this bad boy. Let's see what the. No, it's right here. Yeah, let's do the upgrade first. We've got oil armor, and we got one for the shield. Oh, I didn't know I didn't have it tiered up. Let's do that while we're at it too. Yeah, I'm kind of just slow rolling the deal. The biggest thing, man, Dustin, I at work, I got exposed to like a breathing hazard that really screwed me up. I mean, my oxygen blood level had went super low. I mean, scary low to the point I almost had to go to the ER. So I had to go home. I mean, I'd been exposed to it for like several days because what had happened is they decided they were going to redo our office area at the plant where I was at, and we'd been running the plant from our another building for the last few days, and some of the day shift guys don't like each other. They didn't like sharing the thing, so they decided, well, since the crew had stopped working. They got to a point and they just stopped. They hadn't been done anything in like a week, so they decided to move back over there. Like I guess it was Wednesday, because we'd been over there for like 2 weeks, over to the other building, running the plant and everything from that building. And so, I mean, Thursday night I started coughing a lot. I just thought it was allergies. You know, the allergies was getting bad. But then I thought it was odd when I got home, they stopped. And usually that's not the case. Usually my allergies bother me the most when I'm at home trying to sleep. But that didn't really happen. And then when I got to work Friday, I guess I felt real good. I slept real good and everything. And when I got to work, but it just, when I got there, I started feeling weak. And then my body just started shivering like uncontrollably. So I actually I have a bad tooth, actually broke part of it off, shivering. And it hurt pretty bad for a couple hours. But I had a heart deal, and I looked at my blood. My blood oxygen level was really, really low. I mean, like almost COVID level low. And so I moved to another building, but it fucked me up so bad that I ended up having to go home. I was going to go to the ER, but I got home and laid down and I just passed out. And I woke up like at 5 in the morning. I could already tell I was feeling better, and I checked my blood oxygen level and it went up quite a bit. And still a little bit low today even, but it's not any crisis level. But I was at a crisis level when I left work. And like I said, I was going to go to the ER, and then I decided, well, man, I want to go home and change clothes. And when I got home, I just had no more energy, and I just laid down and fell asleep for like 7 hours. And then when I woke up, I checked my blood oxygen level, and it was like 92. It went from like the mid 80s to like 92, so it was going up. So I decided not to go. Well, crap, what am I doing? I'm not on the right screen. Okay. But and the leaderboard event, these solo leaderboard events are not, the prizes in them are not great. They're not horrible as like sometimes they are, but I don't know that it's going to be worth me pounding these things to move up much higher than where I'm at. I mean, I'd have to go to a big number to get that, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know that I want to do that. I just, basically, I'm trying to get enough loot so I can make a full pull tomorrow on the, I guess it's in this exchange. I had to work on getting enough. I had a full pull already when the event started. I guess it was the second pull, but today I barely had any. So I had to get enough to make that, and I want to make enough for tomorrow. It looks like we got 2 more days of this. So I definitely want to continue that because, whoops, go back. Because you get those Armada directives, so you can do these. These are the better of the two. I don't need DeMarco shards, so I really need the epics more than I do the rares, but it gives you more rares than it does you epics. No, I work for a water purification plant. What they had done is our control room is real antiquated, so they were gonna tear down a wall that was between our electrical building and then redo the whole thing. And they were working on it, and they worked on it for like 2 weeks, and then for some reason, I guess it was last Thursday, they stopped doing anything, and nothing had changed. So, like I said, the day shift guys don't like each other that much, so they didn't want to have to share a control room with the other guys. So they decided to move everything back because there was nothing being done in our thing currently. But the problem was the air quality from all the dust, and who knows what some of that stuff made with asbestos or what, I don't know. But the air quality was just really bad in there, and I was exposed to it for let's see, about 30 hours total from the 3 days I was in there. So it just was like a cumulative thing. It made me really sick, man. I actually threw up. I was throwing up and had the chills really bad. I don't know if there was asbestos. Who knows what's in there? Because that building's like 30 years old. Who knows what the hell they put in there then, you know? But I could tell the difference yesterday, I could tell the difference when I went outside. I could breathe a lot better when I was outside. So then I knew for a fact that's what it was. Because, like I said, Thursday I thought maybe my allergies were starting to kick in. Because I was sneezing and coughing a lot. And I just thought it was that. But I didn't really put the two together until yesterday. Yeah, it could be mold too. Who knows? Who knows what was in that? Who knows what was in that wall that they took down? You know what I'm saying? But it didn't get. It didn't get really. I don't think it really got ventilated or anything really good in there. Because when they went in there, when we went in there on Wednesday, man, there was just dust everywhere. We spent as much time cleaning in there as we did. Uh, but yeah, I know that next week when I go back, I won't. I'll be back in the ozone building. I won't be. I won't be in there, man, because it just made me really sick. Okay, I got ore. Now I need to go to find some crystal. All right. No, 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 but I had a date tonight. I met a girl online that I was supposed to go out with. I told her I couldn't because the way I was feeling this morning, I could barely do anything. I might have been able to been okay for the date, but because I started feeling better later in the day. But she understood though. I told her, I said, man, I don't think I don't know how much of a fun date I would be, and I don't know if I would have been because I was still. I was starting. I mean, when I woke up, fell asleep watching the Texas uh, Ohio State game, and then when I woke up, then I started feeling better. Then I started streaming I streamed for about almost an hour. Then I started feeling like I was going to throw up again. I was going to go to the whole part. I'm into Franklin. I mean, like the Franklin is a very limited ship. Depending on what your other ships are, you may not even need it. But it does help you until you get the higher ships. Then once you do that, then I don't think I've used my Franklin in 8 months or more. And I never used the original Franklin. I never used at all. I never made that ship. But I got the Franklin A. Because I never used the swarms. The only thing I did on the swarms was on Swarm Sunday to get the con shards. That was the only reason I did it. Once I got my con done, then I never did. Then one day the Franklin A, they did us dirty on one of the incursions where they put an event where you could only compete if you had the Franklin A. And then I went ahead and made it, and I had enough parts to tear it out in about 2 weeks. And then I've used it, I don't know, maybe 10 or 15 times since then. I would say maybe year one of the game, year one of the game, those ships were probably more vital than they are now. Even when we started playing maybe a year, almost 2 years into the game, our server, like I said, I got by without even making a regular Franklin. Or if I did, I made it. You know what? I did have to make it for one of these inline missions, and then after I did that, I scrapped it. That's right, because I didn't need it. I needed it for one of these missions that they had in here. One of these main story missions. They had something to do with the Franklin in it, I think, if I remember right. But my thinking is that and like the Stella and all that crap, that stuff was a big part of the year one of Star Trek Fleet Command. But after that, those ships really were, and even I would even say the research trees were pretty much almost obsolete once they started introducing primes and everything else, that because none of those stuff stack with the primes. So you get a prime for, I don't know, for your dilithium or whatever, or you get ones in you do a research in one of the other trees, it completely nullifies it because they don't stack. A lot of them don't stack. There are some stuff that does stack in here but like if I was going to tell a new player to play the game, I would tell them to go ahead and just skip the whole damn Stella loop at all and exchange shit completely, because there's not enough in those loops compared to the other stuff in the game that it's worth engaging with. I'm not sure if they make you engage with it during the early parts of the game. I know that for the longest time, I had a Stella that was like a Tier 5 Stella. But I never used it. I only care about ships basically that help me in the game. I don't care about these little niches. Like this Squaw, it would not be where it is if they hadn't screwed us all over with the who's this? If they hadn't screwed us all over with the Vengeance loop, I mean the Vengeance. I mean, really, I don't think there's a lot in this except for those two. Except for it's the only way that you can source the new Nurse Chapel deal. And let's see where we're at. Need to take this back up into 70 space. Let's go back and take it back out. Okay, I need to take it up here so I don't screw this up. I'm going to go ahead and jump it, even though I don't like doing that for mining stuff, but it's too easy to get distracted and watch your ship die. And they do come out pretty damn fast in this, especially this system. I mean, it almost immediately spawns. There it is right there. Come on, man. Get on there. Recall and stop. Okay. All right, let's go back and get the node. We can find a full node. Here we go. I'm gonna fill this cargo hole up one more time, and then I'm gonna be done with it. I'll take it in down to the uncommon in the 68 system next. But this isn't one of the worst arcs that we ever had, but I would give it a C. There are some good elements to it, but if you were one of those guys who needed a break from the game, you could probably skip this one. The officers were good, but they weren't great. If you didn't have any of them that were introduced in this one, it wouldn't be a game killer like some of them are. That once you didn't engage it and get the officer, you're kind of screwed. You're not. I don't think that, but they are good lower decks. We'll go ahead and look at the officers that were put in this arc, and we'll kind of grade them a little bit and see how they. So let's go group, and they're going to be in the Strange New World group. So we got Black Ops Mabinga. They put him limited, and it's really stupid that he's not in the leaderboard event this week. If he was, I would engage with it, but he's not. He's not in the loot. They haven't put him in the leaderboard events. They put him in other things on here, but I was able to get him to tier 2. I think he's halfway to tier 3 if we look. Yeah, almost halfway. We'll just say halfway. His officer ability increases isolic defense against flashpoint hostiles and evading. He would be a good person to have on your on the bridge. And his shield health, this is pretty good. He's a pretty good officer, but not great. You can do, like I said, he is a good officer, but he isn't a deal breaker if you end up not engaging with it. Let's find the other one. Where's she at? Okay, we got Strange New World Scotty. Again, he's really good on the flashpoint entities. You know what? Tomorrow, I'm gonna try putting all the ones that show that have that ability on deck, and we'll see what they do against these armadas. This one here is all transigen stuff, or mining for the transigen. Don't know that you really need that if you got the squaw. And the lower deck ability's decent. There's strange. Here's the gal here. She's pretty good. Especially, I'll be using her especially once we get this G7, where I'm going to have to do hostile grinding again for reputation. She'll be a really good addition, because I'm almost, let's see, where's she at far as the, okay, here you go. I got 147 of the 214 that I need to finish her. And I should be able to get that in 2 weeks from just the pulls. So she was an easy one to tier out if you engage with the squaw. Let's see, who are the other officers? Come on, where are they at? Oh, it's already Strange New World, Hora, Scotty. Which thought there was another one. Okay, we got Black Ops. There's I guess it was these, and her they put inside. I don't know if I really could count her as part of the arc because she's locked behind the syndicate, but this is okay. And this is a decent mining below deck officer for, you know, the regular materials. You could use her. She's very usable. That's basically that's what I'm gonna give the officers. They're very usable. You're gonna find a way to use these. Definitely, all three of these officers are going, and even Babinga, they're all going to be inside your warships below deck for sure. And in PvE, they're going to be able, you know, for especially Mabinga and Scotty, you're going to be able to use those to fight these entities. In fact, what we'll do, I'm going to downgrade. Okay, here we go. Here's one of my buddies here. We're going to see what he's got. Okay, we're going to go for him. There we go. That was good. All right, so we got this one full. We're going to go ahead and move it off the deal. We got that one full as well. So we're going to move it to another, and we'll move it to this one. We'll clear the node. God, I wonder what somebody must have got. Why would they pull up it with only 38 left? All right, let's send it back. I'm curious to see what those will do. I'm curious to see what. I'm gonna put Mabinga and Scotty on there. The thing is, I'm gonna have to find somebody to be the captain on that deal because they don't have captain abilities. So do I use Dasha or do I? We'll look in here and see what we got here. So like I said, the officers are good, but not game-changing good. I mean, they're not like E-Data or DeMarco or you gave me a 15-minute. Let's see what we got far as. Okay, that's good. Well, I'm looking to see if I can put somebody that actually has the ability against these entities. I mean, you could put Pike, you could put Sam Kirk on, not Sam Kirk, but James Kirk, or maybe even Sam Kirk. Sam Kirk does have captain ability too. They would work, but I'm thinking about seeing if I could get a full entity type troop. Maybe Naismith might be the way to go, but because that's who I have on there right now is Naismith because he works with DeMarco. See, DeMarco doesn't have a captain's ability either, so I can't use her if I'm going to use those other two on the side. It'll be interesting to see how they work. And I think I'm going to downgrade ships too to make it a little bit harder. I mean, put it in my board cube's not going to really show me a whole lot. So maybe put it in my little Kretschner. Go with a little Kretschner. And then we go down here and we'll go lower deck, because that will be the easiest way to put it. We'll put my bingo on one side. And we put Scotty on the, before we do that, let me see what her captain ability is. Yeah, see, this is for Armadas. So she probably would not be the good choice for that. So we could put, now I'm going to look at his deal. Fading entities. He's going to help. And he's going to help there too. So that might be a halfway decent crew. The only problem is my Mabinga is pretty low tiered now. Let's see. So we don't need, not in a cube anymore, so I don't need Neelix. So I need to find somebody else to put in that place. Let's see. These two I can pull off too. Let's see. Who do I want to put? We can put Seska there, I guess. All right, so let's go up there and see how good these are against these 70 hostiles. Or not 70, but 68s. Dang, it's already sucked all that dry. I mean, really, you see how fast my 68 sucks that Transient down. Like, if it had enough hull health to be able to withstand the hazard in here, I probably wouldn't even need a squaw. But that's the problem, is they made a ship that you can only use in these systems here because of how crazy the hazard is. Because I accidentally flew one of my ships in there by accident, and it died in about quicker than once I realized I was in there. It died quicker than I could warp out. Way it's mining, it's acts like the hostile stopped. There it is, right there. I was gonna say, I think act like the hostile was stopped spawning, because that happens. And if it happens, you have to go and take it out of the system and bring it right back. So we're gonna test that on the little Kretschner, because the little even my Enterprise E, I think would not give us a good feel of how good that crew is going to work on these. But we got a solid crew there that all work on the entities on the bridge with Naismith in there. I figured Naismith would end up being the one I'd have to use, because there's not really another. I mean, like you said, you could use the synergy with Pike or James Kirk. We'll try it too. I'll switch them out here in a minute, and what I'll do is I'll go ahead and send my my squaw home so it doesn't mess up with the count for the hostiles that we pull out of here. Okay, so we're going to take that out of there, and we're going to bring the squaw home. So now we're into the space, and we're going to go ahead and see how many of these we can hit using this one. And we do have the hazard working against us. What happened? Man, it already froze up, and I didn't even put one hostile on there. It looks like it's doing pretty decent as far as hull wise. goes. It looks like it's pretty much just the hazard, losing on the hazard is what's pulling the. Yeah, I tried the squad augment space. It didn't do real well. I would definitely not use it for that. I mean, they do have the Reliant in. I would go ahead and use the Reliant in there. And if you're going to need to go grind and just use your best warship with the augment crew. Somebody asked me that the other day. How did the squad do in augment space? And we looked at it. It didn't do anything special. I wouldn't use it that way. I know the cargo hold is massive and everything, but it's not real impressive going against these hostiles in the space. Even though I got a tiered out one, I still can only effectively grind in 64 space. Anything higher than that, it just takes too much hull damage. Like, I couldn't just send it up into 70 space and let it sit there and do what we were doing just then, because it would die off the first hit. It sucks as far as that goes. Okay, yeah, I'm taking some hull damage now. So it looks like we got 14 so far. That's not real good. Like I said, I'm using a lower powered ship. So what we're gonna do next? We'll do Pike, and then we'll do James Kirk next. But we want to kind of see how many that we can hit. You notice I've been avoiding that hostile as much as I could. So we've got 16 so far. Because what I've been using, this is my straight augment crew in here if I'm going to be serious about hitting them. The one with Janeway as the captain, and whatever that dude from the Year of Hell guy, and then Daja on the side. Or no. I don't. No, I got. No, I don't have on the side. It's DeGiorgio. That does really good in here. Okay, so we got 25 in total. Not great. And we got 24, basically 24 of those hostiles and one of the chasers. So let's go ahead and repair it. And we'll change and we'll put Pike in there this time. Oops, wrong thing. Let's find him. Okay, for the mining speed, it does excellent. And of course, the elite doesn't do really good until you do the research for the other transigens. It really doesn't. Any of your other 5G or 4G mining ships in its place will do a better job until you get the research done. It still doesn't do the transigen better than this ship does, as far as except for the elite. This one's still faster. It doesn't do a bad job, but it's not. We'll go ahead and send it in here, and I'll make it lose its chaser in here, so it doesn't screw up our test here. Let's get this thing going. We'll look at the hull damage from the... Okay, it looks like the hull damage is very minimal. This might be a good way to go. Yeah, using Pike there, but like I said, he doesn't have any special abilities for these type of hostiles. That was what I was wanting to see. But I might actually use this crew for my cube. Okay, now we gotta watch for this chaser to come in after this. Okay, let's find a full node. Yeah, I'll go on that. Whoops, I've got my other ship on. Let's go. We gotta put this one right here. We had to find the chaser first. But normally, down here, they usually spawn like right there. There he is right there. So when he comes in, we're going to have to lose him. All right, so it does a really good job once you get the research is done. But it's still not as fast as my 68 ship here. I mean, it's not that much slower, but it is slower. Yeah, this is going to easily beat that other one. It's not even going to be close. I think I'm probably going to be able to hit close to 50, maybe. Come on, game. No, it's not. Let me go back and go back in. There they are. Bernie, maybe be the same. It depends. The battleship strike team is best on paper, but because the interceptor has the battle triangle advantage, usually that it always wins unless you have somebody that has a much lower strike team than you. Then the burning the battleship strike team. But I can tell you for a fact, when it first came out, and I had my Katinga, and my Katinga was middle tiered at the time, that crew was almost unbeatable. I mean, I was taking out guys that were 5 ops level higher than me with that Katinga. But was able to, since you guys were on here, I did compete in those Vengeance events, and I was able to take it up a tier. And I've got the shield and the armor done for tier 5. Like I said, I don't think this ship's going to be really special until you at least got it to tier 7, when you can get that another seat down. Because right now, you got. I went against a guy in incursions that had the highest power Enterprise E that I ever seen, and he was able to kill it with it. That's the first time that's ever happened. I've went against guys in the arenas with it, and it usually gives me minor hull damage. I mean, I don't know what he was doing besides that, but he could kill my vengeance with his Enterprise E. I mean, well, technically it should because of the battle triangle, and it was high enough power that he wasn't punching up all that much. His Enterprise E was like 140 something, and at the time, my vengeance was barely over that. But that was the first time. It had been crushing the epic ships in arenas. I can tell you that. I mean, I had several matches that the other team gave up on. They had 70s that didn't have vengeance. But right now, the vengeance is acceptable against the cubes that are 160 or higher. Of course, other ones that are higher than it, and now the Enterprise E. At least that guy's Enterprise E. I don't know if anybody else's. Like I said, I don't. He might have had some of the premium stuff completely finished. That is my guess. That I'll like over here, some of this stuff over here in the mirror. You got this premium dust, and I've got some that I can upgrade. I'm going to go ahead and do my vengeance, or for all my interceptors. Okay, so now what do I need to be tier 8? Okay, I've got to take the premium what? Premium isolytic defense. Where the hell is that? One only got to 4. Where's it at? Premium high level defense. Where the fuck is that? Okay, let's find it again. Let's go. I gotta find to see where it's at. Okay, I see that, but I don't see the premium high isolytic defense. Where is it at on the chart? Oh, here it is, right here. Duh, it's right in front of it. So, yeah, my suspicion is that he has all the premium dust stuff done too, to make that battle, make it that much harder. There's one here too that needs to be done, but you got to. That's my suspicion. I mean, he does have the battle triangle. For what it's worth, the battle triangle is no joke. If you're looking at equal ships. I mean, it's easy to overcome the triangle, but you got to punch way the hell up on somebody. But yeah, I mean, there is no research for the vengeance in any of these trees. That's another unstable thing. So let's go ahead and take that up. We'll come right back and get that big node. And the other good thing about the protective cargo, look how much it has. It's pretty hard to go OPC in this thing. Oh crap. Put the thing back. It's doing a good job. Like I said, I thought it would take about round 50. It looks like that's going to be the case. But it works better than a straight entity crew, like the one that I put in it. Okay, let's, just for grids, let's bring this one in. No, I ought to go right back where I was because I need both of the. I just have to pay attention to when it goes in there. It looks like it's going to be way more than 50. I got half a hole left. Yeah, I might have to do a video on this now for the YouTube channel. I haven't really done one of them in a while because things have been so fluid in the game right now where one thing, you got something down, they put something new in the game, and it upends everything. And it's only going to get better because my Babinga is low tiered. It's only tier 2. Once I get some more Babinga shards somehow. But yeah, it is really stupid that Babinga is not in the event for this week. Not at all. Because they didn't really do it but like once. I think that next event that has one of these events that they've been doing, can't remember which one it is. They've been using. Because I was using Quasi, and now that Quasi's done, I may end up using it to finish it out McCoy. I can't remember which event that they had that they used those. They were using Quasi, I think it was, and somebody else for the officers. If they do that again, I'll definitely be using the McCoy ones because I'm getting close to finishing him. But for a while, that was the only way you could get Quasi shards was from that event. Now that he's done, oh man. Let me grab my phone real quick. Well, I'm gonna stack this up real quick and I'll be right back. Put these full, all 11 on here. Okay, it's in the space. I better pay attention. Where's it at? There's my chaser. Okay, stop. Okay, let's go back. Find a full node. All right, so we're all good. Adjust my seat a little bit. What is my level of my transigen building? I'm sorry, I missed that. Oh gosh, my door's open. Then lock it. I think it's 57, but we'll look real quick. Let me go ahead and load this one back up again, and we'll look. That's not bad. I got 72 so far. I wonder why the chaser never came after me. But sometimes if you outrun it enough, it'll just stop on its own and give up. All right, let's go here. All right, so we'll go look at the transigen building. My transigen building's at 54 actually. I thought it was at 54. Really, that building, I need two more tiers for the archives and the war room. Those are real, and I need 2 more for the treasury. And then I don't have any buildings in here that I can upgrade. Okay, so let's go back. You breaking it. But they didn't really put him in much. I was surprised I even got that many shards for the new Babinga that way. But like I said, the whole health of the game's not real good right now. As far as the, and I kind of feared when they put that officer thing and how crazy it was easy to upgrade the officers during the augment arcs. That this game may not be long for this world, because them putting almost all the officers in the game up to where you could easily get them, and because before these officers were the most premium product in the game, that they were very hard to source for the most part. And now that they've made the sourcing of these officers a lot, I won't say easy, because you still got to have the loot, but it wasn't like you could just go in and say, oh, I want to work on this officer. You were just stuck with whatever they gave you to the source with, you know what I'm saying? But now I can go in here and say, well, hell, I want to use it all my stuff on Jack Ransom, you know. How much simply would it be if scrapping was set? They promised the scrapping almost 2 years ago for the G5 stuff, and we still haven't seen it. I mean, once you get to G5 level, scrapping's not a huge part of your game anymore, because the higher tiers, you don't get enough stuff for you to even deal with. I want to just get rid of ships, actually. That's the reason I want it. And whatever little help it will give me on upgrading my other 70 ships, or even my 60s, my rares. If I can upgrade my rares without costing me any money, that would be nice. Okay, so I'm going to call it right there. We're going to say 93. Or we'll go ahead and let it die. We'll do as many as we can until it dies. So you're almost going to be able to get a, what the hell? I hate when it does that. Sometimes when it gets stuck and you have to reset it, it doesn't reset these hostiles. But when I come back, they'll all be clear, though. That's why it wasn't going anywhere. I was wondering, why is it? I could see if clearing the localization will work. But it looks like I'm going to get 100 at least on the hull. Like I said, I wouldn't even use this ship for this, but I'm just doing it to test it using one of my weaker ships that it's not my ship that's giving me the, because you saw I only did like 47 using the entity crew. That put me all the way, I'm already up into 5th place in the leaderboard event. Okay, it looks like we're getting there. Let's go ahead. I think that clears my dailies. Let's go ahead and pull this one off and see if that was some lower one. Yeah, it does. Let's bring that one back. Bring them both, all three back. Let's see. This should be it right here. He should die on this one. If not, I'll get him on the next one. Nope. I got no hole. Wow. Okay, there I go. Let's see how many we got. 106. And that'll work nicely for that tomorrow. We're gonna make one more run. Let's try James Kirk this time and see how it does. Whoops. group. Let's look at Sam. There's Sam. Let's look at James. Yeah. He's probably going to be the better choice. And we boosted it up a little bit as far as the synergy, though. So let's go back into this. I'm going to clear the localization. It didn't, going out of the system and coming back didn't help. Because we don't want all those ones where it stopped still unavailable to hit. So let's see, let's go back into this one. Well, no, that's the, we go where the squaw is. Okay, so we come back. Yeah, that did clear those out. Okay, that's good. So that put me in 5th place, just doing the testing here, but basically doing it for the loot. Like I said, the event itself, the prizes aren't that, don't knock your socks off. But getting into 5th place, where I was at like 8th or something, that's not that big a deal. And I don't know if I want to be grind enough to knock one of these guys out of where they're at. But basically I'm doing it for the loot, for those draws I was showing you. Just get somebody get some ideas. I'm live streaming now. I'll message you later. Jesus Christ, man, this thing. I was checking my messages on somewhere. All right, let's go ahead and get this done. All right. Need to get my phone on the charger though. That's why I brought it in here. Now it's blowing up with messages from that dating site. It looks like the other crew is better. I can already tell that. I'm taking a lot more hull damage. It's probably going to be about not even as good as the entity one. So it looks like the crew to be able to actually do these one effectively. Now it's doing this stupid. Yeah, the one with Pike. I mean, I could use my regular PvE crew, but as far as a specialty crew for these, the one with Pike and the new Strange New Mabinga and Strange New World Scotty, that seems like the best crew for these entities. So I'm going to go ahead and fly this back. There ain't no reason to go any further. It's just taking too much hull damage. But I can use my... let's test my regular crew with it. I think I might have it on the... Yeah, I do have it on the... let's take them out of there. Let's fly that back. I don't want to use the full one. Let's go ahead and use that one. All right, let's get our ships back. It should give me enough transient. We'll go into, we'll take the squaw into one of where one of the common ones are, and we'll load up on it, but we won't need that crew on there though. So I'm going to test it against the one I've been using for in here. For my cube at least. Oops, wrong. You know what, I'm going to put this in here. I'm going to save this crew. I'm going to put Pike back in it. It could actually be better if I had better lower deck players. I just put ones that weren't in the squaw in there. So it could actually be better than what it was. But I'm going to go ahead and save it just to be on the safe side. And I'll come in there and try to tweak the lower decks to even better. Okay. This is the crew I've been using in it for my cube. Oh, wait a minute, wrong ship. I wanted to send that one in there. Well, that's not where I wanted to go. Yeah, it is. Okay, now send this back into 68 space. We'll check it and see how it does versus that crew. But this is the cube. This is the crew I've been using on my cube, or if I use one of my other ships. So I'm going to use it on the same Kretschner, and we'll see which one is actually better. Okay, we're there. So let's get in there. Okay, I had to make sure I wasn't going into. All right, let's send this into. What's the size of these nodes in here? Yeah, we need to do the freebooters after this, so I can finish that up. Started that and had a huge. Why is there no I don't. Why is there no what Nimbus 3? Dustin, you're giving these people more credit than you want, that they know anything about Starfleet. I mean, about Star Trek at all. Look at the ships that we do have. The order that we got them made no sense for a lot of them. That you get the NX-01 so late in the game and not been one of the first, should have been like one of the first arcs, but wasn't. There's Now we actually can look at some of the deal, and you wonder why in the hell did they? I mean, we just had a Wrath of Khan arc that they didn't put Khan in the game, or Ricardo Montalban's Khan, that is. Yeah, they put him as a fleet commander, but it's really stupid. It's really stupid we didn't get him. We didn't get Kirk or Spock. We got a whole bunch of other people in it, but not the main characters of the movie. I mean, we got a bunch of people that are putting these arcs together and developing content for that don't know the Star Trek. They're given something from Scopely, what they want to see in the game, and they just don't do much more research than that. And like I said, I've said this a number of times, that the whole Enterprise crew for the series Enterprise, their abilities make no sense. And why would you have Phlox as the epic officer and not T'Pol? That makes no damn sense. And they put the blue guy in there instead of Malcolm or Merriweather. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it looks like the Entity crew is better. The one we found, the Flashpoint crew. Because this is the crew I've been using on my cube, but my cube's so overpowering these hostiles, you can't really tell. So I guess the next thing to do is come up here and see how many I can grind with the cube. That's why I downclassed the ship. That way we could actually see what the crew does and not the ship. The ship was so overpowering these hostiles, it didn't really matter who I had in the crew. Because even I could go in there with my PvP crew up here. I was doing it for a while because I was popping guys. And I didn't see that much of a difference. So it looks like I'm going to get around 40 with this one. It's going to be about close to the same as the total Entity crew with what's his name on. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going I'm gonna recall after he gets through hitting these 5 last deals. I'm gonna recall the squaw, and I'm gonna take that crew, and we're gonna sit there and we're going to use the lower decks and get to put the best lower deck combinations possible with that crew, and then put it with my cube and see how many I can pop with it. It may make no difference though, just because pretty much what I was dying of is the So it died, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna repair the squaw. And so we're gonna go back, we're gonna use that entity crew. But we're gonna put a better lower deck than this. let's get back to this. Okay, so we're gonna look at the lower deck. Let's go ahead and go all the way back to some. Oh, we're gonna definitely put chapel on here. We need to put our cube. We need to put it in a cube anyway. Let me change ships. No need to go lower deck. We can go ahead and put the other chapel on there. Scotty on there. What the hell was it doing that for? Put him on there. I think Quasi does for... Definitely, we'll put Quasi on there. Put Seska. Hugh. We don't even have... Wait. Where's what's her name at? We don't have her on here. Where's she at? There she is, Vial. We'll put him as... I think we... Okay, we'll go with that crew. Oh, hell, I forgot to... Okay, so we're gonna go with. We'll leave all the ones we got in there. We'll get some more crew. We'll go. We'll go with my Janeway crew. Okay, come on, let's go. Where is he? In G ship. What would he be in G ship? Oh, it's no, repaired. Okay, so let's go back into the. Okay, so we need to find one more. That should be good enough. Okay, let's send this one back into that 62 system. Because I do need the... So now we're going to look and see how good this one does against these steel. Like I said, the cube in itself is strong enough. It kills these hostiles pretty easily. It doesn't really matter which crew I have in it. But if it could give me even a little bit extra boost to have it to repair one less time, it's worth it. So let's get busy here. Okay, let's get the squad back on where it needs on one of these nodes. I need this transigen more than I do the. Let's go into that refinery. I can probably make some pulls now. I mean, these pulls are ridiculous. The amount of loot you need to make these pulls. Let's go ahead and see. Where's the... Okay, I'm getting mixed up here. Okay, let's go back and... See, that's what happens. Like, sometimes those hostiles will just stall out on you. He was right on top of me and didn't... Look at it stalled out right there. I'm gonna go ahead and pop it for grins. Hold on just a second. No, I've never used those auto defense thing. I didn't see the reason why. Probably because most of the time you're wanting to be able to get some of the hostiles to hit you. It is too easy just to turn the hostile off.
Sei de Lucinda, Georges, Fish Fools, Kritisch Execution.
Captain Jack Speed with fire in his eyes, conscious of the storm, no one hears their cries. With a bird of praise flying high and proud, in the shadow of the stars, he attacks the crowd. War cries echo the empire's might, destruction and glory in the dead of night.
do we go from here? When all is said and done, will I still be your one? As my ship goes down in flames, my heart cries out your name. As the skies come crashing down, all that matters now is where you are now. Where are you now? Don't leave me in the dark. The pain will only start. Can't go on without you. There's nothing I can do.
So I'm gonna do this a little bit more. See where it put me. See where it's put me in the Flashpoint event. Put me all the way into 3rd place. For how much? I guess we'll make one more run. Yeah, I was talking to the guy at work. He was asking me how I was doing from last night. I'm sorry, I had to turn down the mic so I could talk to him. But he's the supervisor on one of the other shifts. I think that's all the mining I'm gonna do up here. I haven't done it in a while, and I was low on everything, so that's gonna help out a lot. Cause I've just been mining the elite one because of the squaw. I haven't been doing the other ones. I actually need to go in there and look at my research for the squaw and see if there's anything I can do. How much until I can get one of these? We got a long way to go. Just go ahead and do this one. Hello, everybody. I saw a bunch of new people in the chat. How y'all doing? I'm just playing the game. As I told some of the guys earlier in the stream, that it's kind of a meh day as far as events and stuff. I've been testing crews, and I found this crew that I got in the cube to be the best one for these invasion hostiles, for these particular ones at least. So it's really not a lot. This has been a pretty meh time weekend. I mean, they didn't even put the latest epic officer in the leaderboard event. So basically, it's just been trying to better myself in the leaderboard event and getting loot for the next pull here. So right now, let's find it here. Right now, I'm third. I was like not in the top 10, but when I started tonight. But I think I'm going to do at least one more run up here, then I might move and do something else. But basically want the loot for the pulls that you get in the store here. It takes a massive amount to get a full pull so you can get the armadas for this one. So, yeah, so it's basically... I mean, I don't really care about the event, to be quite honest with you. The prizes aren't that good. More so to get the loot for these armadas, which does have good payouts. Let me turn it down just a little bit more. There we go. That's better. But anyway, so yeah, I was just turning up the music because the chat had gotten silent, and I really didn't have much to add. This is like I said, this has been one of the more boring arcs that we've had. It hasn't been a bad one for some of the things that you got with the. Let's see. Let's go into the. I guess I'll just go through the highlights of what I thought was good about the arc. Okay, because with the squad, I got the new chapel all the way up to tier 4, and I'll have her done within a couple of weeks probably. You know, I get shards from there, and I get shards from this one here. I don't know how many more pulls I have of that because they were limited pulls, but I should be able to have the chapel done pretty close. We've got these efficiency loops, which help tremendously on these ships. When you see the ones I've got toggled, the ones I've made pulls off of, I made upgrades on all 3 of these ships today. But the big story is I got really sick at work last night. I got exposed to a breathing hazard and made me really ill. I thought I was going to have to go to the ER room. But the basic thing that I want from the Flashpoint is the galactic acclaim that you get from it. Because I can use those to... Because right now I've got my... I guess I have to go in the faction store for that. See, I got my galactic acclaim for my Enterprise Enterprise E for at level 11. There's only 3 more left. I think, yeah, let's find it. There's only 4 more to get, and I'm done with it. So I've already got my galactic acclaim done for the Krechna. So they don't have one for the Vengeance, unfortunately. I wish they would do that. That's what I'd be focusing on right now. Instead, in fact, there is no research for the Vengeance at all. It just has to work on your interceptor research that you've already got. Which I have none left. But yeah, my breathing quality's gotten a lot better. My lungs were burning like hell yesterday. That's the one good thing about this ship is the protected cargo is so high that you don't have to worry about going OPC and getting hit. I mean, you'll get tired of mining way before you get to that point. But I'm going to go ahead and try to fill it up as much as I can, though. Damn, I've hit like over 300 of these on one hole. Yeah, this crew really works out well. And once I'll draw it back here in a minute. After I get through with this. Oh, okay. That scared me a little bit. I forgot that there's a squaw. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and send it home. I'll show you the crew that I'm using on the cube. The cube does a hell of a job no matter what crew. I can put my damn PvP crew in there, and I'm going to hit a couple hundred of these. But now once I've got, basically the hazard's the only thing that's killing it. But changing to this crew for the that I'm using right now for these flashpoint hostiles has really changed everything. I mean, I like I said, you saw I got some of these are from the squaw, but we'll see here in just a second when we open this chest. Yeah, you can see I got over almost 300 million in the deal, and I've got a decent amount of that now, but Need to go up and do some of these. Let's do that before we go back in there. I'll change. Once it gets back, I'll just change the top crew, because the other one will do just fine for that too. Okay, this is the crew that I've been using right here. And I do need to go in there and save it now that I've got it. I did the one on the smaller ship that I had to test it out on to make sure that it wasn't the cube. And so let's save this right here. Okay. So let's go ahead and go Armada crew. Okay, I must have, I guess I can put anybody there. Let's go down below deck. We can put Brianna in there, I bet. Be fine. Let's find Brianna. Oh, she's in the other ship. That's why she's not there. Okay, let's put another, let's put one of the newer officers in there then. Let's see, we're in ship. We'll put Chapel in there. Should have used the little cube. That way it would charge up these beams a little bit easier. See, these don't even fully charge it for one fire, more or less two. But I did see in some of the notes that they're going to bring back the other invasions for I don't know reason why. Because now that you got DeMarco and so many other places, that whole thing is completely obsolete. Especially until they did finally do what they said they were going to do and lower the cooldown on the scrap turn in. You know what I'm saying? With those day-long cooldowns, it's just you get so much. Damn it, there's no more of these. Let's go. We'll go in this system here and come back. Sometimes they'll respawn. So there's no reason why to do those anymore. You know what I'm saying? There isn't. Unless they decide that they're going to actually do what they said they were going to do and shorten the cooldown, because I've got enough of that loot that I don't even have to participate into it for probably a year. Because the milestone event gives you Syndicate XP. It doesn't even give you the loot for the art, which is totally stupid. And I guess goes into one of the other things I was talking earlier to one of the viewers were talking about why wasn't this Star Trek ship in the game yet. Is that the people who run these arcs and design the content are clueless how people play their own game. Yeah, it doesn't matter anymore now. Used to it was the only way you could source DeMarco, and it was maybe one of the most important things that they did. But now I've got DeMarco finished. So there's no reason to even do it. I mean, you can get some galactic acclaim from the store, but they don't give you enough ways to earn the damn loot for the store. And the one way that they do, the whole thing was ill-designed to begin with. But you were forced, if you wanted DeMarco, which is one of the better officers in the damn game, you had to engage with it. You had no choice. And I engaged hard in it when it was relevant to me. Now it's not. I look at it this way: if those gimmick ships, they only charge you $100 to get the blueprints. It's not like the faction ships where you have to spend thousands of dollars just to open the ship if you were going to buy them. If the gimmick ship is worth something to you, you should get it. This whole free to play bullshit, if it's not important with you, you can just wait your freaking 90 days and pull the shards that way. Pull the blueprints that way. But I mean, I'd be honest with you. If there's stuff in this store that I would get way before I would get blueprints to one of the gimmick ships. Because usually the price tag on any of that stuff in those stores are insane. Like the ones in here are even insane for some of the stuff. It's not worth the juice ain't worth the squeeze. But there wasn't much in there that I really wanted for this latest thing that they got going on. So I had to pick something. I need to start using the beam now. But we look in, I'll get this one started. After I get this one started, I will switch over. But we look at the two things that they got going in the store right now. We've got this Flashpoint event stuff, and if you've got this cooldown right here is insane. You can only do one per week. Come on, man. That's stupid. there's better sourcing for this stuff in the game, and you only get one. For whatever the loot you got, you get one of these. You know what I'm saying? Why would you spend it? Really, the only two things I think are worth spending is this guy here and this. Everything else is either too expensive or not worth dealing with. I could see somebody pulling these if they didn't have the ship, but still, I think it's better just to go ahead and wait and use it for something better. But like I was telling somebody, if somebody wanted to take a break from the game, this last arc wouldn't have been a bad one because there are some good officers. Those officers are really, I think, really help you, but they're not game changers. And eventually they'll probably put them in the store anyway. But, all right, we'll bring that back. We'll clear those out. Okay, that gives us a bunch of loot. We should be able to make a full pull. And basically you need, whoops, wrong place. Basically you need a full pull so you can keep your rares going. Otherwise you're going to screw yourself. Let's see. All right, so we're done with that. I guess we could go in there and do the other ones. But the game's not in a really good place now. I don't know if you've heard some of the stories that have been going on behind the scenes. So I'd be afraid to spend too much more money in the game, to be quite honest with you. And I said, I was the first one to say, when they put these officers in like this, because before these were like premiums, that they saw these officers as the most valuable thing in their game. And for them to make a pivot like that, where they can put it in here where we can actually choose the officers that we want, gave me a bad sign. It's okay. I like not having to deal with any drama on the solo alliance. I just play the game the way I want to, and I'm in a place on my server that I can play the game the way I want to because there's nobody going to stop me. If I want to go in and go into if I want to go into silent enemy space and hit those token miners, those guys who are mining them all night, I'll do it, and there's no repercussions because nobody can do anything about it. Because the last thing they want to do is declare war against me, because that gives me open season to destroy their alliance. And just now, I've got like 3 alliances I've got marked as unfriendly, and I just hit them whenever I see them. I don't really, right now I'm not actively hunting them. No, I don't know. Rev had a deal where he was talking about I don't know if it was on server 20 or whatever, that the biggest alliance in the game, not just on any server, but the whole game. A bunch of them quit, and they dissolved their whole alliance. And the last player that's left in the alliance is a guy that's quitting and asked for his account to be archived. So that's a pretty bad deal. And there was some stuff behind the scenes that a group of the VIPs had made an appointment to go talk to the people from Scopely and lay out some things that they wanted to see changed in the game, some bugs that they want a real timetable when they're going to be fixed, stuff like that. And then last minute they canceled out the guys and didn't give them any kind of timetable when they could reschedule. So that pissed a bunch of them off, and they quit. And so you got that going on, and then you're seeing what's looking like is here in the last year, they looks like they've been trying to do the biggest cash grabs that they can possibly do. Stuff that would help the bottom line now, but wouldn't help the bottom line 2 years from now. You know what I'm saying? Because right now I have very little on content I can actually engage with. I mean, I have my station is totally, almost completely done. And the only thing I got is a few gimmick buildings. And I'm not by far, no way, the biggest spender in this game. No way. I don't even place in that. That's why my vengeance is only a tier 5. Because I can't afford to do it. I found a way where I could get I got my vengeance for like $3,500 total. I think it was around 35, somewhere in there. And I was using some of the SMSs to my advantage. But there are guys that spent way more for theirs than what I did. But because I didn't chase the leaderboard event. If I placed in there, it was good and it helped. But I didn't chase it. That's where you get crazy money spent, was the guys that were chasing number 1 so they could get the unlock instead of saying, hey, you know what, I can do this over several weeks instead of one. What is this one here? What am I 39th on? And the Alliance thing or what? Cosmic Recruits. Oh. That's the leaderboard event this time. Yeah, I don't have anything to spin this shit on. I can sit there and make another epic ship, but that's about the only way I can score on it. And I might do that tomorrow night if I'm bored. But I'm running out of hangar room. I only got, let's find it. Where does it tell where? I don't know if it goes inside. Oh, I gotta go to the shipbuilding one. That's where you find that at. Never mind. See, I've only got 20 more ships I can build before I don't have room anymore. And there's not like there's many ships I can scrap. See, I basically got my Klingon ships, which I don't want to scrap. I got the Stella, my Enterprise, and my Enterprise A. I don't want to... So there's not... Out of all those ships, these are the only ones that allows me to scrap. So I've got to be more conservative. I wasn't in some of the other events because something was valuable to me, and I would just go in there and build a Epic ship and go for it, but I'm going to run out of room here if they don't do something soon. Don't bring the scrapping in. So I've got to be a little bit more conservative on what I do and what I don't. And the tokens, quite honest, I would love to have all the tokens to help me finish out Billups. Not Billups, but Ransom. But this is actually lower than the other ones that they've ever had as far as the... this is the milestone event. Let's go to the leaderboard event. Yeah, okay, that's a 400,000. Yeah. So that's a good one for anybody that has stuff to upgrade. This is a good one to actually do it in because you can. That will give you almost 100 shards of any officer you want, epic, and then a lot more for the rares. All right. I mean, I would love to do it, but I just don't have anything I can upgrade that will help it. I'm too far away from my next upgrade for the Vengeance. I'm going to have to do at least a couple of more events. And I've got to get a little bit more of my I'll have that before I have this, though, for sure. I think they're going to have one of those Vengeance events tomorrow. And I'll do that, and it should get me closer, but I don't know if it'll be enough for the upgrade. And I should be able to pull that with the store. Let's look in the refinery. I haven't looked at this today. How do I not got enough of this? Okay, I need to go do some of those. Okay, I got my Armada crew already in this. I'll just put that ship in there. All right, I'm going to go. All right, I've got to turn my AC down. It's getting cold in here. But I'm going to go ahead and send it over into that zigzag space, wherever it is. There it is right there. And I'll do my 4 polys while I'm up in here too. I'm gonna go turn down my AC. I'll be right back. All right, I actually turned the AC off. It's getting kind of cold in here. So let's, so I don't want to do the polys. I want to do these. We'll go down to 68 system where I can solo these. I'm going to top off my drink while I'm I'll go ahead and just let it not use the timer on this one and do it. There we go. let's get this one started. My phone should be all the way charged by now. That's cool. All right, we're back. Work again. Somebody else was asking me how I was doing. So I guess they just, that shift have just heard that I got sick. Because like I said, when we work, even though I work on one shift, I've done some overtime stuff on the other one. All right, let's do speed up on it. I want to use them all up. I mean, I've got a free 14 coming, so I need to get it below. Yeah, I mean, the specialty ships cannot be scrapped, except for the Stella and the Revenant, and that's part of the loot, though. I think you can scrap the Horizon. The Horizon you can scrap. Horizon's not a bad ship to build to scrap, to be honest with you. As long as you need the resources that you get from it, then after that it's not. But other than that, you're kind of stuck with all these ships, even if they're not relevant to your game anymore. Because really, none of those ships that the archives archived in there, you could scrap all those ships. I don't know what it would get you, but Well, it is because it's not a faction ship. Yeah, it'll get you a hangar spot for sure. I mean, that'd be some of that stuff. That would be all that I would scrap them for is for the hangar spot, for this hangar space. But when the Horizon was actually the loot that it gave when you scrapped one, I used that quite a bit to help me upgrade my faction ships. I know a lot of people were talking about this jelly and stuff like that. Well, I used the faction, I used the Horizon, and also used the envoys to get me loot when I was in my G3 stage, where I didn't have to spend money because I didn't really spend very much money up until I got into the 40s. I bought the battle pass and also bought, for me at the time, I tell you what was good for me when I was in the 30s and 40s, I always bought that resource thing that they had for the month. That was a good source of materials. But well, I mean, the Horizon is a special ship because you're talking about the same thing as the Nova or the Selkie or any of those. Those are all mining ships that are not faction ships that you can get. But I can't scrap my Novas. Those would be gone right now if I had it, because I'll never use the Novas again. I'll never use the Meridian. I'll never use the what other ship that was in there? I mean, I barely use the Amalgam. I would scrap all but one of them. Oh, I never made the damn North Star. That was a dumb ship. I never made that one. I was already, I mean, I went for the faction ships early on. Like I was Ops 26 and had my first D3 within 2.5 weeks of the game. I mean, I hit this game hard, and that was the only thing I cared about was getting the D3. So the North Star I never even bothered with. No, my any of the I think is low is your Selkie. Your Selkie will, or even I think even your Nova. Your Nova's faster than the Meridian. Once you get a Nova, pretty much the Meridian is history as far as usefulness. Now my Selkie will just crush that oxygen. But you don't even really need that anymore because of the freebooters. Oh, so you can just go in here. Okay, we can go into here, go into the X Borg. I go down here and put Meridian. Okay, where's it at? Meridian Max. Do this. No more need for Meridian at all, or even even having territory or mining it ever. I mean, there's no reason to ever. That's why I'm saying there are some bonuses that you get by having territory, but other than that, there's no reason for someone in where I'm at in the game to even need the territory. So I haven't really missed it. Now, where I'm hurting right now is the Emerald Chain crap. When I left my alliance, I lost a big chunk of my power on my ships because I don't have the Emerald Chain stuff that they do. So basically, I've got a little bit, probably less than two-thirds of this level, and then I'm on level 65 and finishing the Syndicate XP. And that again is thanks to the Vengeance. Now I did go up on my own to make up some of the thing I just told you about me losing power on my ships, because that very first let's go back up in here. Let's go up here where I was when I did it. Not that one. It was this one here. Where was it the end? Was it 60 before the end up? No, that was definitely on this one. So I'm thinking it was 57. At 57, I got this right here. This is what I needed. So I did that. I actually did that on purpose, but the rest of this was the Vengeance related. I don't have anything in those to do. I'm completely done with it. I hit that. There's a lot of good research in the territories. It's one of the better research trees in there, and it's easy to actually do. I mean, that's the one thing that they need to upgrade. That's something that they need to actually add to again, because I've got like millions of that stuff that I can't even do anything with. Yeah, it's good research in that tree. Okay, so let's go. How full are we getting? Like I said, you'll be long tired of mining before you run out of. Because those nodes are small, and those, especially the common ones. I think I'm gonna do a repair. I was gonna go straight in to do the polys after I do these, but I think I'm gonna do a repair before I come back up. Probably don't need it, but why not? I got that super highway. It doesn't take very long for it to get here. Okay, so let's see how much of these I have left. Okay, I'm gonna do one more. And I should have enough to do. Yeah. So I'm going to go here and do this. Well, I'm going to get 14. I might as well just clear it out. I thought it yet. Since there are ships that cannot. Well, the whip, if you're going to, for the Devore, you need that whip. But still, like, once you get high enough to make the pulls in the X Borg tree, you don't need any of them anymore. I only have mine. I would already scrap that one if there wasn't occasional events where you need it for Latinum. They haven't had one in quite a while, but they were doing it pretty regular at one time where they were having the Gold Rush or whatever it was called event, where you having the Ferengi whip made the difference in the event or not. But they haven't done that in a while. Now that most players have got it. Yeah, Latinum Rush. They haven't done that in a while. But honestly, guy, that sourcing the Latinum through the mining is probably the poorest way to do it, because the refinery pulls are horrible. The only way you can source mining is through packs. I mean, Latinum is through the packs. Oh no, I'm not talking about the regular event. I'm talking about that you had these special events for the Latinum. It was Latinum only counted on it. Yeah, you're talking. I'm not talking about Mining Monday. But they had some kind of gold mine or something. I can't remember what it was called, but they had one that was right when the. Yeah, I'm not talking about Mining Monday. I'm talking about they had one that was when they introduced the whip as a forbidden technology. They had another event that coincided with it, and they ran it semi-regularly for a while, and then they just stopped doing it. I mean, that's the only reason I got it, was so I could score in the event. Because I never mined Latinum. I always went and took it. I'd go into systems and hunt the OPC people and fill it up that way. I never mined that shit. I mean, that's the best. That's the best way to do it is to go hunting in those systems during Monday, and you can get all the platinum you freaking want. You know. I mean, I wish there was somebody from the server. The server will tell you that I never mined data when it was relevant, and I never used those. Like when the whip came on, I actually had to go in and level up the what is the bigger one called the Fresca or whatever it's called. I had to go and level that up because I hadn't done it. Fresca or whatever the hell it's called, but I never had that even leveled up, so I didn't do that until the Fringy Whip came because I never used it. It was just sitting in the hangar. I mean, I did it because I had scrapped the other one. But yeah, I would go up. I would go wait until Monday morning about 4 o'clock in the morning. I would go in all those systems, and I would get. A lot of times I'd take my amalgam because my amalgam at that time held more stuff than any of my other ships. So I'd take my amalgam in there, put a PvP crew in there, and go to town on all those Devores in there. So you're asking the wrong guy on any of that kind of crap. You're asking the wrong guy. Because like I said, we had one guy that was on my server, and he acknowledged I never mined that shit. You know. Until they had those vents that was associated to the whip. Because number one, the freaking refinery is a joke for what little you get when you pull one of these pulls. It's a freaking joke. You know, and the exchange rate is horrible. This is like maybe the precursor of Sigma. Believe me, guy, I didn't get this from the Latinum refinery. Let me put it that way. I mean, to me, doing the Devore or any of that stuff is a waste of time in the game. Like I said, you can always go OPC hunting and get all the Latinum you want that way. So I know this. So I got people right on both on Twitch and YouTube right now. One of my YouTube deal was asking me about the Devore. Like I said, the Devore is just, I never used it. I thought it was a waste of time. Like it's sort of like the Botany Bay in the data mining. I used to wait for the old event that they used to have for the what's it called? Damn it, I can't think of the name of it. The one that they do on Thursday. The exchange event. What was it called? Let me find it here in the store. The Apex. They didn't have Apex every week like they do now. And the one they would have it sort of like not every, maybe once every 2 months or something. They'd have an Apex event. And then in the score of that event, you had to mine data. And I would wait until that event rolled around and I would just OPC hunt.
I'd even have a contest of my own where I could see how much data I could take in 3 days. And I used to rack it up and do it on my line, so I'd call it my Katie needs a new shoes telethon. Make it like the Jerry Lewis telethon, you know. It was my own thing. So I never went in here and mined data. Where's that that stupid system at? I never came in here and mined data. I never really ever. The only time I ever mined latinum was during the event I was talking about, and at that point I had a ship that could get all the way up into the high spaces up. Let me find it. No, it's not here. Where's that? Where's those systems at? Trying to find. See, that's how little I do. I don't even remember where the systems are. I think it's this one here. Nope, that's not it. Where are those systems? I'm looking, trying to find the shape. I remember the shape of it. Is it here? No, it's not here. Where the hell is it? There's those systems that has those augments. That failed augment thing that they did. Where's it at? I thought it was right in front of Klingon space. Oh, here. No, that's still. I'm trying to find it. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah, remember it has this weird. Okay, up in here they've got some big nodes up here in this 55 system. See, I never mined until I had that bigger ship, and could do that. And that was just during the whip events. And also, I used to send the ship up there and hit people OPC up there too, and have the other one guard my ship. All right, let's go in there and hit those polys. All right, let's go back. Polys, we go. I'm gonna go in the six. I can one shot the 68, so that's what I'm gonna do. I can two shot the 70s, but I only got 4 directives, so I'll get more loot doing it that way. While it's flying up there, let's go in there and make that Poland refinery. What in the transigen do I have open? Oh. Like I said, this stuff is a better place to source that stuff instead of that flashpoint. Because you get, there's, you know, the expense of what it would cost to. Plus, in these, you get a ton, though. You get 32 shards instead of 1. All right, and let's go into the Continuum. And we'll go ahead and do a full pull. That should give me, how many tokens did it give me? I need to look. I haven't looked in there for a while. I don't know if I have any more research left for that. So let's go ahead and so it tells me I got available. Well, ago it was When I went up here a while ago, it was shaded green like this one. You know. Now it's telling me I got 8 more hours before I can make the pull, but that's okay. I won't need it. All right, let's get this done. And this done. All right, transition. What else? What else in the transition store do I have? I can make pulls on. I don't see anything. I can get another. I decided to go ahead and make these pulls anyway. I don't know what I'm going to do with it once I get it. But I might have an event that I could score something on. Let's see. All right, let's get these polys done. Yeah, really the only drawback of not being in an alliance right now is those formation. What the what? What the hell? That's never happened before. That's where I've been pulling them. I gotta see what the hell went on there. I mean, I was like doing all 4 of them on one hole. What the hell? I gotta look at the. Huh. They did something to these. Cause they did something to these. Not only did it not kill it, it only took about 1/3 of the hole. I'd have to 3-shot it. And I was 2-shotting the regular one. That's some bull crap. I know. I think the last time was I think it was a couple of weeks ago. I did these in the stream. Everybody saw was 1-shot in these. I wanted to see if I could 2-shot the 70s, and I could do that. And I came down here because I had more than 4. So I went in there and did 3 on one hole, and then barely had any damage. So that makes no damn sense. I'm gonna have to put a ticket in for that. That makes no sense whatsoever. Oh well, we'll change the ship back. Let's go back. I'm not gonna mess with it if it's fucked up. All right, let's go swap ships. Go back to the cube, and let's put my. Who do I got left? Oh, okay. I got that in my 8 ship. So I think I'm gonna call this stream, guys. I'm getting a little bit tired. I'm gonna go ahead and sleep a little bit. but 'cause I want to be able to go to church in the morning, so I don't want to stay up all night. So at least we got something accomplished. We found one of the better crews for the. I'm gonna go ahead and send this back. Must have grabbed it before I could send it back. Okay, send it back. We'll put up a shield and we'll go to sleep. All right, man. I'll see y'all guys later.